and welcome. And it's a Saturday morning. Shora. Konnichiwa. Hola. Hello. Guten Tag. Привет. How are you all doing today? I'm doing quite well. We are back with Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal PI. Oh, this game. It's fun. It's a puzzle. Our puzzle is finding out the ghosts. Who they are, how they died. Let's see. Volume sounds alright. Might be a little bit too loud with the music, but that's alright. You'll tell me if you need it a little bit lower. But where did we leave off? Why, that's right. We were focusing on Evergreen Lane. Evergreen Lane, we had discovered 3 ghosts so far. One was Elizabeth Carter. Second one was William Carter. And one private Connor, not Carter. And then a poltergeist. That's right, 4. So we had a poltergeist. Oh, I can't even pronounce it right. Anyways, we had laid to rest or sent Elizabeth Carter, Elizabeth Carter to heaven, hopefully, or at least to the other side. And then we had laid to rest William Carter, the father of Elizabeth, to rest. Excuse me. And we were trying to get more information on how to send the Polty back to its dimension, and then get more information on Private Connor to help him on his way. And we had determined that the poltergeist needs a different ritual than an intelligent ghost. The intelligent ghost for Private Connor. Jesus, right? Did they have to start with both C's? Really? Jeez. Anyways, Private Connor. And we're gonna help him, and we're gonna try to get rid of the ghost, and then move on to the new locations that we were able to get, like Polk Street or something like that, I think. But let's continue. And we had expanded the shop, apparently. As we progress in experience points, we get more. And then there's this sort of bug here where I wasn't able to bring the crayons with me for some crazy reason. And I'll try to bring it back. We'll see what happens. So let's take a look at our progress in Evergreen Lane. Ooh, that's a bit loud. Let's pull it back a bit. She's not released. So we'll give her a release, right? All right. All right. Well, so she's not really officially released, even though we did perform the release. So let's review the release procedures for a residual ghost. We got a wiki, and then spiritual guide. So in this case, what do we need? Mugwort. So we need mugwort. This is one of those things that I really wish they were labeled. It's kind of upsetting that it isn't. And I have to go back here, go here. Mugwort. So it's red string, kind of orange brown sticks. Then we need the EMF to find it. Sure. And then we should load up some clues for the other two ghosts that we're trying to fix. So we got remodeling, family memories, kitchen items thrown, mess vanish, men, and the choking sounds. Choking sounds. That doesn't sound right. We'll take a look. Oh, well, alright, maybe it does. Okay, so let's give it a shot. So we're trying to get more evidence for both of these people as well as release the little girl. So let's go ahead and investigate.
Well, I was able to release one ghost here at Evergreen Lane. Still a lot of work ahead of me, though. I should get investigating.
It's very interesting that a location would have more than one ghost. Not familiar with that, but whatever. One, we need a bit of light. Let's turn this one on. And then this one on, because giving a ghost a kind of send-off. Oh, so I need to find the object. Ah, there are the crayons. So we'll put this down for now. And then pick up these. And then we'll try to find where our starting point is. Ah, it is right here. So how do I know this? When there's little licks of flames on the smudge sticks. So we'll just stick it here. V, and then we'll pick that up. And then hit 2 again. And then light her. Hopefully I'm doing this correctly. Maybe I need to walk around. The last time I did it, it was correct. Oh, here we go. Elizabeth Carter.
I'd like to acknowledge Elizabeth Carter's presence. I think these crayons might be yours. I'm sure your parents loved the pictures you colored for them. Your parents love you and miss you. Your illness was a terrible memory for you and your family. It's all right to leave these memories and be at peace.
There she goes. I barely see her. Okay.
I need to ensure I put this relic somewhere safe.
So I actually have to take this relic physically with me for this to work. And just to be on the safe side, I'm going to just take it with me right now.
I'm not interested in investigating tonight. I'm not interested in investigating tonight.
So interesting. So I did the exorcism previously. Ah, here we go. Finally. All right, let's do that. So we're good on that. So now we've did 2 ghosts. And then now we're going to... We got that. And then let's double check our clues. Yeah, we have to reset our clues. So we'll do Man in the Garage. And then we'll go to Evergreen Lane. And then William Carter. We don't need that. We need Connor. And no, that doesn't seem right. What clues do we need for Private Connor? Think about it. Police report. Yes, Robert Connor. There we go. And then, what do we think we need? Do we need additional information? I think that'll be good enough. Let's try to add 2 more so we can also investigate the Polty in the kitchen. Yeah, there it is, the kitchen. And then, there we go. Now we're going back. So we got 2 releases, and we're working on Connor, Private Robert Connor, and this kitchen ghost.
I think I've got about half of the Wens family's ghost concerns resolved. Still a lot of investigating is left to resolve their concerns.
as I can remember, with poltergeists, it has to be like temperature drop first, and then EMF. So I don't think I'm gonna get very good evidence with only 2 clues. So I'm gonna start with Connor. Connor likes to roam the garage. There it is. And so far, he's an intelligent ghost. So I'm only doing this to make it easier to move around. So he likes to haunt this area a lot.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
Here he is. He's walking. Which way is he walking? You can kind of hear him. Gosh, where is he? His boundaries are super small. Maybe did he walk through here? No. Okay. So close.
These temp readings are unusual.
So close. It's like I get a glimpse of it, but then kind of just goes away. Duration is super short. There she is.
Something is going on here. These
Click,
temperature
click.
readings are definitely paranormal.
Let's do EMF now. Following you, sir.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Just standing here. Interesting route. Hi.
The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
Damn. You just flashed in front of me. Okay, so we kind of know his route. So it looks like we got the right kind of clues. I'm gonna start his route.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Let's do temperature detection first. Maybe he's somewhere here. I think he's standing right here. He's like waiting to be activated, maybe? I remember when ghost hunting just went on a uptick on a rise on TV. I thought it was really interesting and kind of funny at the same time, because it was like, because when I remember watching like TV shows such as Ghost Hunters, or what was the other one? I don't remember. Like, what is it? Ghost Hunters Expedition, I think. Destination Unknown or something, or Destination Truth. That was the other one, except that one experienced not just ghosts, but what was it? Cryptids and other kind of paranormal things. So I think he's gone. Walking back.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder. Do you like the current family living here?
And apparently, I don't know what it is, but they suddenly stopped.
Do you like the current family living here?
I think it's because network TV just didn't find them profitable anymore for advertisement and sort of however they make money. And so they stopped using or sponsoring or distributing that kind of TV show, reality TV show, I think it was. And
do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? Wow, that sounded like a response.
Look
That is
at that.
very interesting.
Good job. So we got enough, so we need more video. So we'll close out EVB. He's here. So we'll try to keep on trying to find him. But anyways, there was an uptick on those kind of TV shows, right? And then suddenly they kind of faded into nothingness. And I think what happened is that there's still a contingency of fandom for it, but not as popular as before, or interest in it as before. Because it's just rinse and repeat, right? You can only experience certain amounts of locations and experience ghosts only so much and so often. And then there's this uprise in sort of skepticism about ghost hunting, right? It's like, oh, it's just for TV. They kind of, overhype it. It's really boring. in reality. And that's okay. I mean, it's interesting because where they all went, as far as I can tell, is YouTube. They're still ghost hunters, but they're all on YouTube. And there's a couple of like Twitch live stream ghost hunting. But they're
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
But I'm following you. I know where you're going now. And I think the one that I remember was like BuzzFeed's Paranormal, and then Ghost Watchers or something like that.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
And those are all on YouTube, and they have their own websites and all that. And then the old guard that used to do ghost hunting now have like private communities, right? Complete with like Patreon and etc. They do consulting, and just people who are very fanish have gathered in those places. Ah, he shut off a light. Oh, hey.
Wow, I took a photo of a ghost.
Woohoo! I got him. Finally. Well, thank you, Private Connor, for your attention. I think I will leave you to rest for now. I'll try to fix everything. And hopefully lead you to the other side. So, here, let me shut off some lights. Close the door. Oh, really want to close that light. I'll let you have that. Oh, hi.
Incredible. I captured a ghost on film.
And then, what is it? So I think there's like this one guy who actually Twitch streams his ghost hunting exploits, which is cool. Frankly, I remember watching. I think the one that I watched the most was Destination Truth, only because it was a travel show, and I like the myth and lore of and mystery of specific locations. And they often went to like the Himalayas to try to find the Yeti. They went to like Egypt to find the demon Aisha Kandisha and things like that. And that kind of sort of background and culture and history tied with mythology and what do you call it? Just folklore. I would call it folklore, and possibly a little bit of religion, depending on where you are. Very much interests me. So I thought that was fascinating, and I kind of like, oh man, I want to go to Egypt and see if I can find a ghost in Tutankhamun's tomb. That sounds really cool. Right. So it was kind of a tour of, I mean, like, it was so gimmicky. They went to like what, two or three places per episode, and no one can travel that fast to any place. And they only showed like all the best bits. Most times investigations are kind of dull and boring. Oh, hello. Ooh, that was so different. I've never had the poltergeist turn on the TV. That's cool. Okay, I have enough evidence. I'm gonna go back and reset so I can get with better clues to incite better evidence for the kitchen ghost. But maybe I can try to find, I'll put away some stuff and then maybe I can try to find Private Connor's okay. Private Connor's relic, maybe? Let's see. Connor's relic. Let's try to find his relic. And then try to do an exorcism at the same time. So we'll grab one of these, or not exorcism, what do you call it? Releasing. That's right. So we'll grab this one and then try to find the relic for Connor. I can presume that the relic for Connor is probably somewhere in the garage, but I could be wrong. It's supposed to have like an EMF thing. So I forgot about Connor's relic. Oh, whoops. I can't move using... I know you're here, Connor. I'm trying to help you out. So... I know. We're helping. I'm just kind of lost because I was like trying to find your relic. I might have to come back for it later. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Is it somewhere else inside the house? Hopefully I got the right smudge, too. I was a smudge. Let's see, oh yeah. Let's see, aha. I should get my camera if I'm just gonna sit there and try to figure things out. Let's see. Okay. So it says here that I cannot find the locations of the relic unless I have 100% profile fulfilled. So we cannot do any kind of releasing ceremony. So let's go ahead and get out of here and then reload our clues so we can get a proper evidence for the kitchen ghost, or the kitchen poltergeist. And then we'll, at the same time, release Connor, Private Connor. And then we'll also look up the correct, what do you call it? The correct smudge type for an intelligent ghost. We can also look up his audio. Cushion. Read Skipping Child, GI Ghost. So let's hear it. Hi. Oh. Doesn't sound pleasant at all. Why? Is there anything? Sir. Talk. Aww. That's the kitchen ghost. Okay. Let's focus on the kitchen ghost. Kitchen. Kitchen. Then what would we need from the archives in order to find what we would need? That's a tough one. Maybe this one we're modeling. And maybe many families, many memories. That would work. Long history. These two have to do with Carter. Same with this. This one's Connor. The only two I can think of. Let's close and go back to here. And then just we'll pick there. That should be fine. And then we'll log off. And then I need to figure out which smudge to use for an intelligent ghost. So, shadow ghost, intelligent time. So, kind of light yellow, khaki kind of yellow, I don't know, with purple thread. Purple thread. And then we need the EMF, and I want to make sure I have these because I might get enough evidence to fill out the profile for the kitchen ghost. And then we're going to go back. So this is released, and so we're going to release Private Connor and try to find more evidence for the kitchen ghost. We have a plan. A plan.
I think I've got about half of the Wentz family's ghost concerns resolved. Still a lot of investigating is left to resolve their concerns.
So, oh yes. So I need to find the relic. So I need to empty my inventory. We'll empty number 5. This here for now. And then we'll go in, turn on the flashlight so we can see. And then we're gonna try to scour the house for the relic. Now that we've got some information. It could be in here. No. I don't think it would be downstairs, to be honest. But who knows? I'll check it tomorrow. I'll check it. It'll be the last place I check because I couldn't find it anywhere else. Let's go into here. The outside light. There's the interior light. I'm getting attracted to that piece of paper on the ground. On the floor? Is it on this table? What about in this tool? Near the garbage? No. What about... Let's turn on this light. Hi. I'm back. Ah! I found you. Okay. So... You are... an intelligent hunt. You might behave... like... the shadow... exorcism. So, well... Okay. Ah, here you go. Oh. 5. Put it down. There you are. Robert Connor.
I'd like to acknowledge Robert Connor's presence.
Well, it looks kind of different than... Oh, it's fast. Chevron.
You went through unimaginably horrific circumstances to protect our country. I'm very saddened by the burden you carry, but just like your family and brothers, I'm also very proud of your bravery.
Ooh, this is a tough one. What would he be? We could do... depression. That sounds most likely correct. So maybe we'll go with that one? This one right here? Oh, did I fuck it up? Okay, I guess I have to try again. Oh, I see. I am running out of... I have a time limit. I did not know I had a time limit. Because my smudge is way shorter now. Oh, no. I could only do one. 5. Okay. Oh well. I have to try again later. Again, because I messed it up. I didn't realize there was a time limit. Oh well. I kind of wish I knew that going in, else I would have, like, did a better job, but whatever. Let's go back and get our tools that we need to finish off. There we go. See if we can try it again. If not, then we have to reload the instance and give it a shot. Yeah, it's not lighting up anymore. I think it's counting it as a failure, as if I had answered the question incorrectly, even though I just abstained there to think about it a bit. Well, lesson learned. Do it quickly. We're here. We're looking for ghosts. That's the fridge. It sometimes haunts this TV. That was the first time ever that it had I had an interaction with the TV. Let's try temperature first. Damn, it's warm.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings.
I live in an area where it's pretty cool, so temperature-wise on a daily basis doesn't really break 60, to be honest. But yeah, what was I talking about before? Ghost hunting and ghost TV shows, and how they moved from network TV to YouTube and streaming stuff. So I find it very interesting because I used to watch BuzzFeed's Paranormal kind of shorts on YouTube, and they did a lot of them. It's kind of a podcast format with light visuals, and they kind of just explain it and what's going on. Is this normal? Oh, it's a TV.
This photo is not really evidence by itself. I should try and collect something additional.
I'm glad he's aware of it. And then, but yeah, so they kind of, what I like about those kind of paranormal TV shows. Oops, 5. There it is. Aha.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
All right. What I like about those paranormal TV shows is they also include a lot of history and folklore. And I think that's why I gravitate toward it. It's about the story behind the hunt. And by that respect, I am also interested in like true crime and other kinds of stories of that nature. What's another kind of weird paranormal thing of that ilk? Oh yeah. What is it? The Secrets of Skywalker Ranch, which is like this weird location in America, Utah, I believe, where it has a lot of UFO and other weird phenomenon, and their kind of efforts, the team's effort to use scientific means to see what's going on and to try to understand why these sort of strange events happen. So that's always interesting because they're trying to apply a kind of science to it. And a lot of the science is much better in that TV show than, I guess, with ghost hunting. I mean, like, I'm not really... I don't put much faith into paranormal science, quote unquote. I wouldn't even call it science. I don't know what you would call it, to be honest. No, that looks like just normal temperature range.
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
Let's try EMF. And then seem to also like to be coming over here as well. But I mean, like, if you're a believer of the paranormal, you want to kind of understand it as best as you can, right? And to their credit, they're trying their best to apply science in order to understand it better. I wish it was a little bit more rigorous in terms of science. Yeah, let's go back to temperature. That seemed to elicit better. Here we go. 5.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Hopefully it'll, like, toss an object. Wow. EMF data. It's hard with the Polty because they don't give off much EMF according to the in-game wiki. But, anyways, where was I? I think the last network TV show that I saw that featured paranormal investigation. Aha!
This photo with recorder evidence supports a poltergeist being present.
So let's see if we get post-residual EMF readings. Yes! Time. Oh, so close. So I have to do it afterwards. Okay.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
Yeah, anyways, I think Kindred Spirits was the last one I saw on a network TV show. That one was really interesting. They're more like focused on the families and helping them out and trying to communicate with the ghost and that's what we're doing right now. Communicate with ghosts. Understand what they're doing, why they're here, and seeing if we could help them, right? Having a conversation with them and aha!
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
That's so cool. Fine. So seems to like toss that. You know, I think it was like the beta when I used to watch other people stream this game. I saw them that they sometimes toss these dishes across, but they haven't done it when I'm cold. Aha. Here we go. So
These temp readings are unusual.
cold preceding an event and then event. So 5. See any? And then an EMF reading. So if I can find the remains of the whatever it decided to toss. So we've got two kind of areas, this sort of shelf and then this sort of island perhaps, and then maybe over here. And then what was it? Oh yeah, Kindred Spirits. That was a really interesting show because they mostly focused on what we were doing here, and that's trying to discover the history of the ghost, who they were, what they were in life, and to see if we could communicate with either their residual spirit or a portion of who they were, and try to just understand them and why they are still here. So, no, that's just normals. Ah!
This photo with recorder evidence supports a poltergeist being present.
I've got my evidence. This is great. So it kind of threw it from over here to over there, maybe? And then... So, and one of the things they like to use, I feel it's really bizarre, I don't know how it works exactly, is that they often use EVP, but instead of like listening to the EVP outright, they have a person listen to the EVP and say it out loud while the other person...
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Which audio evidence am I looking for in order to complete that profile? But they said they used something called like and it was called an Estes method, right? And basically, you had an EVP device, and it would sort of churn through the radio signals, and then it was attached to headphones, noise canceling headphones, so all the person could hear is just the EVPs, and and then the person would put on the headphones, and they basically become the voice of the ghost, right, or the spirit.
This photo with the recorder evidence supports a poltergeist being present. Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
Now I get an EVP from EMF. So we have temperature data. Okay, so if I can get more EMF information and more temperature data, then I can, oh, it's a small window with temperature. Oh, there it is.
Something is going on here. These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
Aha. Oh, excellent. So this object should have high EMF.
EMF meter should not be this way.
Perfect.
This is paranormal.
So now we're complete. Let's see if we can read it. We have paranormal activity for temperature data, confirmed paranormal activity here for EMF, and enough audio and video or photos for it. So, oops. Okay, so now we can go back, respawn the area, and then hopefully do a better job of releasing Private Connor, and then maybe have the opportunity to release the poltergeist. But what was I saying? Oh yes. So the Estes method. I find that interesting. It's a little less annoying. But it kind of I don't like it because it's not controlled, right? You can't guarantee that the person who is hearing and repeating the sounds are accurate, right? So but so instead of relying upon that, they now have these, what do you call it, sort of interpreter boxes. I think they're called an Ovilus or something, and they take the radio waves and interpret it and have some sort of program and interpret it into a word, right? And we're like, oh, that's even worse, because it's like hard to believe, right? Because like I would have to see the programming for it in order to trust that it's like trying to interpret what it hears as sounds, right? So from my understanding, it takes electric or magnetic signals and then turns it into words, right? I mean, like, what algorithm are you using? And what's your word set? I mean, that just sounds bizarre. And I'm unsure as to, let's see, man. And then archives. No. Connor. There we go. So we're trying to do a proper release right for Connor, and now the poltergeist. So we've got Halo. Oh, wow. All right. So yellow plants. It looks like pink string. So we want pink string and purple string. So full string for Connor. We'll start with that. And then EMF to find his relic. And then I don't need to gather much evidence anymore. I guess I could. Really. I really don't. But I still need information. I need inventory to find the relic itself. Okay, so we'll just keep it at that. Well, how about we just, leave it like that, and then head back to... But, I think they still use EMF and temperature.
I think I've got about half of the Wentz family's ghost concerns resolved. Still a lot of investigating is left to resolve their concerns.
For the TV shows, at least. Oh yes. Let's go back to the garage and see if we can help out Connor. Mr. Roger Connor. Okay, it's not there anymore. Disappointing. Aha! Thank God. I was a little worried. Open this door, because I don't know where he's gonna go. Garages as well. And then we'll head a 2, and then we'll turn this on. He's still here. Oh, that's great. We'll hit 4, put it on the floor, do this. Hi. We shall not dally. Private Roger Connor.
I'd like to acknowledge Robert Connor's presence.
Evron.
You went through unimaginably horrific circumstances to protect our country. I'm very saddened by the burden you carry, but just like your family and brothers, I'm also very proud of your bravery.
At least I can hear it. Depression.
I can't imagine how difficult it was to carry these memories. I believe your brothers know of your bravery and are incredibly proud to have served beside you. Your parents are proud of you too. They tried to help you the best they could. It is all right to let go of these memories and be at peace with your loved ones.
Connor. Whoa, he's got red eyes. That's kind of creepy. There you go.
I should double check I have the relic before I leave.
At least it tells you. Jeez. So now let's go pick up Mudge. It's this one? Yeah, this one. Those men. Alright. So. Let's see. Let's turn on the lights. Because we don't really need darkness for exorcisms. Good enough. Oops. Here it is. This looks new. And then we'll for the right one. Looks a bit right. Maybe I need to do one exorcism at a time? Hi. Hmm. So maybe maybe this thing? The island? Four? I'm kind of perplexed. I hear you. Maybe grab this. Why can't I grab it? There we go. For maybe I'm just running out of smudgeroonies. Maybe the counter, this counter instead? Yeah, I think it's maybe one exorcism or per session. So I'll have to get back in, get back out, come back, and then do it. I can't do double ups. So oh yes. Let's make sure we have the selection correct for the... So as far as I can tell, it's mostly just these two things, but I'll just add some stuff just in case. Like this and this. Those are the ones that make the most sense to me. Oh, and that. No way. Built in 1902. And then, so we want to get the rosemary thing. I think this is it. And then we need the EMF. The others we don't really need. And then, oh, let's double check if we got Private Connor's chevron. Yes, we did. Yay! All right. Then we'll head back to Evergreen Lane. So we're trying to release the kitchen poltergeist. That's our focus for today. For now.
I think I've got about half of the Wentz family's ghost concerns resolved. Still a lot of investigating is left to resolve their concerns.
Yeah, you got a trashing ghost. Ah, now it's actually lit. Oh, just like the others. Ah. I think it's this counter. 4 B. From the Book of Corpses, what stanza is closest to used to close portals? 134, according to the
O thou
thing.
gates, who preservereth the conversion of realms for thy lords, I knoweth thy name. Give me leave to commune thy gates.
Ooh. That's so cool.
I just need to find where the poltergeist is drawing energy from.
Probably. Aha. This is probably William Carter.
Thy unknown, whose allowance is impermissible on this plane, must removeth thy grip thee hast stolen from William Carter. It is yours no more.
It's probably from the spirit upstairs. Not here. How about in this bedroom upstairs? Aha! Elizabeth Carter.
Thy unknown, whose allowance is impermissible on this plane, must removeth thy grip thee hast stolen from Elizabeth Carter. It is yours no more.
Then I guess we go back to this portal over here.
O thou gates, who preservereth the conversion of realms for thy lords, I knoweth thy name. Give me leave to suppress thy gates. Ugh, this whole process creeps me out. Well, I guess all that matters is it's gone. I need to ensure I put this relic somewhere safe.
I agree. Oh, what was it? I remember reading about, or one of my friends telling me about a TV show that specialized in haunted objects, and I thought it was really funny because it was like, well, what's to prevent them from selecting the most expensive antique in the house and saying it's haunted, and then having lay claim on it to take it back if they don't want it? You know what I mean? It's like, this is haunted. We'll take this with us. This, I don't know, multi-million-dollar Fabergé egg back with us. And keep it safe so it doesn't hurt you or your family. Anyways, I thought that was always funny. Let's see if we got all the relics from Evergreen Lane. At least they're cheap and mundane. Very cool. Alright, so let's try to investigate the next location. So that was Tammy Wentz and Evergreen Lane. Now we're going to go for Max Laurent. Let's reread this one. So we have Conrad. I moved my family into our new home 6 months ago. Since then, they claim to have experienced strange things that they cannot explain. Seems like they are growing in the belief that our home is haunted. I personally have never experienced anything that makes me believe in ghosts, but my wife and kids have a laundry list of things that they feel are paranormal. My wife says she has heard sounds of crying in the living room, someone talking to themselves in the laundry area, and footsteps throughout the house. She's also claims to have seen a person's shadow creeping along in the hallway. My youngest child's bedroom, which is adjacent to the bathroom, recently he's awoken up several times in the middle of the night saying that a boy is in his room scaring him. He has also mentioned that he's seen an elderly man lingering in the kitchen. Personally, I do not believe this is being caused by spirits. When something falls off the shelf in my garage, I feel a sudden change in temperature, I chalk it up to things more rational explanation. Regardless, I would like to resolve this issue for my family. I know it would mean a lot to them. Let me know when you are available to check things out at our home, Max Laurent. Okay, so we've got something in the living room, something downstairs in the laundry area, or I presume it's downstairs. It could be someplace else. Like, I believe Evergreen Lane has their laundry area near the kitchen, just before you head out the back door. It could be that. Footsteps throughout the house. Okay. Shadow person in the hallway. Boy in his living room. Elderly man in the kitchen. Garage. Or, yes. I presume it's a garage. Let's think about it. But how about we go back and take a look at the archives for Polk Street. Laurent. Just Wagner, Allen, and Thompson. Divorce. What does that mean? Let's see. The divorce agreement, 17th day of November 1992. Between... So this is the Allens, a while ago. Petitioner. Whereas, okay. And then, oh wow, there's a lot here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're gonna have to probably... So what I've discovered is that, you only get one clue so far per visit, so we'll probably have to visit like 4 or 5 times. And then some clues come with extra pieces of paper once you have them in your possession. Okay, so we'll... Who should we focus on? Hey, Chris. How's it going? Thanks for joining me. Let's see. I feel like, to me, it sounds like there's someone in the living room, someone in the boys' bedroom, and then someone in the laundry room, and then something in the garage. So that's like 4 ghosts. Golly gee. It's a lot. These poor people. I mean, like, it'd be something to have just one ghost haunting your house, but 4? Dang. So let's try crying in the living room. Oh, let's pull out the notes. Oh, crying in the living room. Someone talking to themselves about, and then footsteps around the house. Footsteps around the house. And then hallway. So we've got kind of that, and then let's go back to the archives and take a look at what's going on. Not in Evergreen Lane. We are not. We're at Polk House. We'll go for divorce. Because... Oh, okay. I already did check it. So, usually, someone crying in divorce is kind of a common thing. I'd be surprised if there's no arguing. Try the boy in the bedroom, see if we can catch something then. And then also in the kitchen. We'll start with that. And then see what we can incite. And have evidence of. Also, we have 452 credits. Maybe we can get something interesting, like a better camera. Yeah, we need 650. Alright. Maybe 2 or 3 more investigations and then we can get the better camera. Because I prefer the camera more than anything. Let's see. We'll grab this. And this. And this. And this. And then batteries. And then we'll head into Polk Street. Left Jefferson. Ah, there's Polk Street. Dang, they're from the opposite end of the...
The Lorentz have a bit of contrast within their family about their home being haunted. It's interesting that Max is not convinced, yet the rest of his family is concerned. He also didn't provide any information stating he debunked their concerns. Sometimes skeptics just want to dispute everything. I'm sure I'll be able to find enough evidence to support their claims and put their minds at ease.
Let me just say this, as a skeptic, I want to be sensitive to people who believe in such things because they truly believe. And just because, I don't believe that something's not real, doesn't give me the right to negate their belief, right? So I kind of want to be compassionate to their concerns. And so I think as a husband, he's doing the right thing. And a father? Hell yeah. So, and that's giving his family the ability to help them with their concerns. Perfectly normal, right? Okay, so what am I looking for? Ah, yes. I'm looking for clues. Pieces of paper that might have some stuff about the previous occupants. So that might be in the closet. Aha! What do we have? A marriage certificate of New Eidolon City. So the story that I'm getting here is that the Allens were married and something had happened and they had some sort of argument or whatever, and it went through divorce. So they were married in 1994 and then got divorced, I think, 5 years later? Because in 1999, from what I remember of the divorce certificate. So we have Charles Allen and Deborah Taylor. So 2 people passed her. And if there were children involved, that would make it even tougher, right? With the what do you call it? With the modern folklore of how hauntings and ghosts work, they usually are caused by emotional strife. What is more emotional than a divorce? Death, divorce, violence. What else? Let's find some more. Definitely kid living here. Let's see if we can find EMF. That's usually the easiest thing to look for. Anything here? No. That's just regular EMF from electricity and accoutrement. Oh, it's another one. Ah, okay. We have D. Allen. So there is a child with the Allens. So that might have caused some problems. So Old Town Middle School report card student D. Allen reading BAA, Mathematics CBCF. Ooh. Wow, things got progressively worse. Language Arts, CCC, well, average. Applied Spelling, AABCC, Science, BBC. Social Studies, BBDDD. Wow, D. Kiddo. What happened? Social Sciences is what? Americans' version of integrated history and culture. So you're not just learning about history, but you're learning about culture in the context of history, and that's why they call it social studies, and how they affect modern day life currently, why we have sort of kind of like how laws and tradition come into being because of historical events. Handwriting, still good. Art, he's great at art. The Tormented Soul, good at art. And physical education, average. Music, average. Oh, he failed at music on the last quarter. That's pretty bad. effort, satisfactory and unsatisfactory for remainder. So, wow, 3/4 of family issues made his grade suffer. That's pretty sad. It's an Xbox, or a fake of an Xbox. Let's see. Anything in here? No clues. So there's, if I recall, there's a boy in the... Did I close that? I don't remember closing it. I could have sworn I left it open. Anyways, is this a closet? Oh. EMF. Did something pass through me? Did it walk this way? No. Did it walk... Ah! A shadow person! Was I able to get it? No. Are you here? Need Celsius. Freedom degrees Fahrenheit or freedom points don't register in my mind as being cold or hot or whatever. You're here. Did you move in here? No. Okay. Alright, you. I'm gonna leave you be and look for more clues. Where's the light to the kitchen? There it is. What is that? Is that what I'm looking for? Ah, okay. It looks like a wedding photograph. It's kind of blurred out. No, it must be the electricity coming from this thing. The refrigerator. Words. Nouns. Very important. Oh, what was that? Oh, okay. Are you moving? Where are you moving to? You're moving downstairs. Alright. There you are. Which way are you moving?
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Okay. Are you moving around here? Ah, there it is. This must be the ghost that likes to roam around the laundry area. Oh, there's a light there. Let's look for clues while we're here. So I don't... Vinyl. Oh! What are you doing here? Oh. That seems normal, that there would be high EMF around a circuit box.
While this is a high EMF level, it seems to be normal, although they may want to call an electrician to ensure everything is wired correctly.
Thing down here. Oh, that looks like the centralized heating. That would probably give off an EMF. Okay. What about I don't see any. Well, there should be a ghost around here, according to the family. Oh. Ah, too late. You. Let's continue on with the EMF. and then double checking areas for clues. So we found a photograph, we found a marriage certificate, and then we found a report card. Let's search the garage because there was something going on there as well. Wow, this looks like an add-on to an add-on. Oh, the refrigerator. Anything in here? Any kind of... What about out here? Just a simple backyard and an AC unit. Okay. We have more clues about this family. Is there any more? Where would I... We check the kitchen. Let's recheck this area. Piano, that works. Somewhere along here. Oh! Hello. Are you moving? Where are you moving to? Maybe you're roaming around this area in the living room. Oh. Oh. I heard something. It sounded like... I think like someone's shaking a pill bottle? To me? That's what it sounded like? Oh, hey, oh, barely hearable. How about the bathroom? Oh yeah, I didn't check the bathroom. Any artifacts in the bathroom? Nope. Don't see anything. Whoa. Ah, that's just a TV. And then... Oh! Shadow! Come back! Oh. What? Wait, if it's traveling... Aha! It's moving back and forth. Where are you going? Are you going this way? No. How about this way? In here? Unusual. But nothing noteworthy. Alright, so at this point, this is where I would kind of shut off some of the lights to see if it would help it manifest a little bit better. I don't like working in the darkness, but mainly because it's like hard to see on the screen and all that. Maybe I'll leave that light on and then see if that helps. Aha! Come on. So it starts in the living room. Does it move down the hallway? Or does it go into that bedroom? So far, there's nothing to confirm that it... Oh, hi! There you go.
Rare experience to take a photo of a ghost. That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
So... it's roaming around
The
here.
EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
So now let's focus on temperature. We're looking at like anywhere from 15 to 14 degrees Celsius drop. There we go. Alright. Oh, darn it. Leave.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Okay. Now let's do 5. Give me some temperatures. I really like this hallway and this bedroom. I hear bells. So that means an event is about to start. Let's try an EMF.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
I heard 2 distinct voices, a male and a female.
Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
Let's keep on searching with temperature. So that's the one that we need the most. Something in the kitchen. Oh. We might have to go back and reset our clues. Oh. No, okay. Temperature. Pretty warm here. I'm gonna hear something. Let's check back in here where we found the report card. Did we check in here? Yeah, it looks... Or the bathroom. No. I hear bells. Very distant bells. Hi. You're here. Oh, almost got you. So it seems to be a drop in temperature when it starts to manifest. So we'll have to... the minute we see the sort of a weird...
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
Dark patch, we have to sit on top of it and try to measure the temperature. So... Oh, hi. Did you just close the door? You opened the door. Reset the state. So... Oh! Oh, where are you? You open the door again. Did that give off an EMF? Sometimes when they move objects, they give off an EMF. Sometimes. Not all the time. I hear bells. There you are.
The
Hi.
battery's dead already.
Oh no. But that also happens with ghosts. Apparently, if you kind of run into them, they'll drain their batteries.
Time to replace the batteries.
There we go. There we go. I got too close to the manifestation. Apparently, ghosts run on DC instead of alternating current. Well, at least we know. Ah, there she goes. There's the temperature. No, come on. Come back. Really need that temperature. But I find it very interesting that direct current is the preferred ghost power source as opposed to alternating current. Ooh. Can I grab that? Oh.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
Something.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Apparently that doesn't work. You're here in this living room, so you must have some sort of residual energy somewhere. How about EMF? Did you give off an EMF? No, you're not giving an EMF when you touch stuff. That seems to be normal.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
We need more. Hold on. Thanks. Yeah, we need more temperature data. It's just really hard to get a consistent temperature data. We're just gonna have to keep on walking back and forth until we get it. But where was I? I was talking about all the different kinds of ghost tools or I don't know if I would call it science. Scientific ghost tools? Or pseudoscience ghost tools? And what was it? So like the Ovulus was one of them, which translates electromagnetic waves or signals into words. So it could either speak and say it for you, or what was it? Or put it out on a display, like words that you think it say. And I don't trust those. I also don't trust. Oh, where are you? You were just here. I also don't trust. What do you call it? The Estes method. Come on. What? This is so frustrating. It comes in, it pops out, and it doesn't even have a path. I can't follow it. It's just manifests in a single spot and disappears. It seems to be a good spot right about here. But if I'm too close to it, it won't manifest. There it goes again. So yes, the Estes method, or the Ovulus. There's another tool. What do you call it? That's just a normal one. There's another tool.
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
It's creepy. That sound. I really heard it though. It's kind of like a kinetic frame thing where they use sort of a camera to outline what, and then outline a frame of a human being, even though there is no human there, and they've been using that as sort of like a quote-unquote evidence. But again, it's one of those things. How
these temp readings are unusual.
There we go, finally. How it interprets, you know, people is suspect because it's... Oh. Man, it's so hard to catch those audio. Do I need audio? Yeah. Alright, so we need more temperature data. More temperature data.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Bill should collect audio evidence. So that confirms at least 2 ghosts. Very much. Ah, hello. Did you leave a temperature signature when you did that? He really wants the light on. Alright, we can have the lights on. So long as you give me temperature readings, we can keep the lights on. But again, using that sort of weird, I think it's based off of like kinetic human shape reading technology or something. And it kind of, it can interpret any visual as a kind of, oh, what do you call it? Shape of a human. Ah, here bells, so it might be coming. And maybe I can grab either sound or photographs, something. There we go. You're there. Dang. So I need to switch a little bit.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
There was a temperature drop somewhere here. Sometimes when I round the corner, it likes to pop up a manifestation. But what is it? What was another tool other than that sort of weird? So close. So it likes this spot, and then it likes this spot. Five. Let's take a quick circuit.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Yeah, there you go.
Incredible, a photo of an entity.
Cool. All right, lady. This temperature thing is so hard to get.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings.
Okay. So close. I've never had so much difficulty trying to get temperature readings. What is another? But what else? Other than temperature, EMF, EVP, spirit boxes, what else do they have? There are some schools of thought that it's... Oh. Ah, there she is. Maybe I can follow her and get a temperature reading? So she likes to roam that area. Oh, that's just normal. So it kind of moves from hallway to bedroom to hallway and back to living room. And then there we go. Please, 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 please. Oh, you're coming here. Thank God. No, don't go. And then there's sort of this weird... Oh, here we go.
Something is going on here.
There
These
we go.
temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
Thank God. Alright. Let's see. Do we have everything? We have temperature data, paranormal activity, confirmed. EMF, paranormal, confirmed. Audio, paranormal, confirmed. Photos, paranormal, confirmed. Alright. We have enough information that we can go back and readjust our clues. And then with the fine-tunement of the clues, we can probably incite better evidence from the activity that we measure in the location. So, it's a patience game, right? I think that's the number one thing I in my very small experience in paranormal investigation in real life is that it's slow and kind of boring, right? I have been ghost hunting before, just for fun, because I was curious about it. And I was lucky enough to get to be a part of a ghost hunting kind of tour on a military ship. So, and it was mostly about like inciting EVPs, looking for EMFs and things like that. And very basic stuff. Nothing like staying overnight and try to get recordings, video and audio, and no working with all the fancier equipment that they have. Let's see. So obviously there's a shadow lady, going back and forth in the living room. We didn't get anything for the little boy. So, and we hardly went into the garage to try to find that ghost. But that's all right. I feel like our best bet is the woman, and she was crying in the living room. And then I definitely think she was the one that was like the shadow creeping along in the hallway. And what else? Let's double check the new materials that we got for Polk Street. Okay, obituaries. That seems a little bit too old. Lynn Allen, no. So it says two people, so Alan and then Alan. Oh, okay, so he gets divorced first and then remarries. Ah. Ooh, healthcare. Oh, pills. Okay, so that should be interesting. Let's add this divorce thing. And then... what else? That's a Wagner. Wagner versus Allen. Okay, so we'll focus on the Allens. These are all Allen stuff. Maybe that'll help out. But we'll settle on that for now. And then hopefully that'll help us get better evidence. So... let's get back to Polk Street. Maple Barons. Silver Bay, Celestia. Eidolon. So we have two primary ghosts. We can try to get this girl. Get better evidence.
The Lorentz have a bit of contrast within their family about their home being haunted. It's interesting that Max is not convinced, yet the rest of his family is concerned. He also didn't provide any information stating he debunked their concerns. Sometimes skeptics just want to dispute everything.
It's true. Some skeptics do. I'm familiar with that. What is that? Oh, it's a glass. I didn't even notice that before. Let's start. Oh, hey.
How rare to take a photo of a ghost.
Looks like we need more audio evidence. Great, thank you. Tell me how you really feel. second recordings. Oh, I hear bells. I want to double check if there's more evidence. I think we got all the evidence that we needed, but sometimes there's more clippings or articles or artifacts. Let's check temperature. That was such a hard thing to get, Prayer. Come on. Here. You walking? You walking this way?
These temp readings are unusual.
6 degrees. Wow. It's almost. Ah. It's just drained my batteries to 24% already.
Something is going
Yeah,
on
there we go.
here.
Finally,
These temperature
better.
readings are definitely paranormal.
Now let's focus on EMF. He's definitely in the living room right now. Maybe. But I remember, was it like early 2000s, this sort of uptick in paranormal TV shows, and then it spawned off some interesting stuff like Bigfoot and cryptids, and then UFOs.
Incredible. A photo of an entity?
Cryptids and UFOs. Right now, I think UFOs are a little bit more hot than paranormal ghost hunting TV shows. Hi. They won't let me take any more photographs and count them in. Let's work on this. So, because where I live, there's a big kind of fan base with cryptids and paranormal activity, such that there's an annual convention at my local convention center. And so they have like, what, UFO, Emerald or something, and Bigfoot as well. Where is it? Where is she? You never catch that one. But yeah, Bigfoot and UFOs. 2 hot topics. There we go.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Actually caught it this time. Amazing. But they have experts come in and talk about their experiences and whatnot, and it's mostly about experience sharing. Not as much about like tool hunting or trades on how to spot them, how to record, and things like that. Most of the time they are focused on like books, art, and hi. All right.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Unfortunate that doesn't count, but I guess it does. Oh, opening that door again. Let's focus on temperature or EMF. Yes, I got 0 EMF data right now. So right now she's here. So I kind of wish every time they moved like doors or switch lights, it would give off an EMF. So to me that just makes so much more sense. Lady?
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
Ugh, so close to filling that bar.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
The one thing I was trying to catch. All right, I'm gonna sit here for a bit and then try to collect the last piece of audio evidence as soon as it comes up. Oh. Tough. It's tough. Oh, that's right. So the thing that they were talking about, I remember it was called where they kind of.
That's great audio evidence.
Ah, I got him. Okay, good. Need to get more for the lady in terms of audio evidence. I think so. The thing where they use a camera to try to detect humanoid shapes, it's called an SLS or structured light sensor. That's right. It projects a grid of infrared light and it can detect shapes or figures not visible to the naked eye. And that one's kind of weird. And then what else? I've also heard that you use like dowsing rods, which are kind of old school and originally were used to do water, I think. But turn on the light over there.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Finally got the last bit for her. All right, so let's take a look at our thing. EMF data. Oh god, this is gonna be tough for that EMF. It's currently in this hallway. Oh, did you move to the living room? Motion sensors, trap cameras, video cameras.
Ugh, the
Battery died. Such a danger. There you go. Yes. Earphones? I think we're another one. I can't remember. Where are you? Bells. You're the guy again. He's in the kitchen in the hallway. Oh, there it is. Let's focus on the other ghost that likes to do the hallway and the kitchen and downstairs. We've already got a full bar of audio information. I think we need to focus on either visuals, EMF, or other things.
Looks like this is a normal EMF reading.
We need visuals for him.
That is eerie audio evidence.
We need EMF for this guy downstairs. But one of the things that always fascinated me about like scientific ghost tools is that they're typically tools intended for oh, never mind, that's tools that are intended for a different purpose, meaning they've been repurposed for specifically ghost hunting. And Oh, yeah, it's that thing again. Just... this EMF thing is not doing any favors. There she is again. Roam in the hallways. I think we got the best evidence set up for this shadow ghost in the hallway. But I'm not getting any EMF. Oh, here we go. Please give it to me. Oh, no. So I think I found her path. She walks this way, this way, this way, and then from here to there. And then sometimes she walks from here to here to here. Let's try turning off the light and seeing if that gives us better readings. So we'll just trace her steps that we think are happening. There we go. Oh, I'm so close.
These lights are
Thank you.
acting funny. I should continue investigating.
And then, what was it? I get distracted. It's kind of going on a tangent. But, here we go. Come on. Alright. So, what was it? Oh, yes. Ghost tools and ghost measuring. You can't think of anything in particular when it comes to tools that have been specifically to measure ghost activity. They mostly just measure the environment, right? Oh, there we go.
The EMF meter
There we go.
should not behave this
Oof.
way. This is paranormal.
Alright. Finally got it. And we filled up a bar for one of the ghosts. Right. Oof. What a patience game. And then... so... Ooh, we get to buy more tools. So, oops, excuse me. Bigfoot hunting, which kind of falls in the same kind of category as I think about ghost hunting. That's interesting. Because of where I live, a lot of people believe in Bigfoot, right? That kind of falls under the category of cryptozoology and hunting for a fabled animal. All right, let's focus on trying to get what I think is an old guy. Evidence for that one. So I think this is the guy in the laundry area. Laundry, talking in the laundry. And I think he's also in the kitchen. And let's double check our archives. Are we missing any archives? Did we get all of them? Oops, excuse me. Polk Street. We got all of them. Oh, thank goodness. So I really think it's an older guy. So these guys are older, the Wagners. So Wagner. Right, back and then. Right? And then let's see if we can get evidence from the boy. So that. Hopefully that'll give us something. We never know. I think I really like this sort of loadout. Back to Polk Street. So we've got enough for this lady. So we could give her a rest. She seems like a shadow person. And there's like some... What is this? It's like a disc, maybe? A plate? We'll look for her relic. How about that?
The Lorentz have a bit of contrast within their family about their home being haunted. It's interesting that Max is not convinced, yet the rest of his family is concerned. He also didn't provide any information stating he debunked their concerns. Sometimes skeptics just want to dispute everything. I'm sure I'll be able to...
Yes. Let's see if we can put to rest the Shadow Lady. And as far as I can tell... What do we know about the Shadow Lady? Let me think about this before we do it, because we have to answer questions with the Shadow Lady. Probably an Allen. Now, it could be the woman who got divorced, or the woman who remarried into the Allens. Because we had two things. We had a marriage certificate with a different person, than the divorce certificate. So, so what does that mean? She looks like a shadow person. So that requires a specific, what do you call it? Munch stick. So, It's a subtype of an intelligence ghost which doesn't respond to EVPs or EMFs or questioning. They do have EVPs, electronic. They have EVPs, but they're at random. And they do have EMF, but they just don't respond to questioning. So, what is it? Oh, yes. It's the blue string smudge. So let me put away number 5. And number 3. And then we'll get this one. And then we'll go and look for her relic. And then, since she's a shadow ghost, I'm going to turn on the lights. Because trying to follow a shadow in darkness is very difficult. Okay. This should be good enough for now. Now let's try to find a relic. Ah! What are those? Razors? Oh. Darn it. Alright. We've seen her a lot around here, but why would they... Oh, the bathroom. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So we're looking for a little lick of flame. Ah, okay. So this is where we want to be. So we'll go 5. We'll put this down here. And then start up this thing. Aha. There she is. Shadow person. Where'd she go? Did I fail? Did I leave the area before I could ask a question? This thing is so sketchy sometimes. Yeah, I think I failed to start it correctly. Left the area before I could do anything. So we're just gonna come back and reset that trigger.
Perhaps I should try and get some evidence before I wrap up.
No. We're just calling this a loss. We're taking the L and starting over again. This is one of those things. I kind of wish there was a mechanic to reset the flag for the particular starting of the ritual, because the ritual seems to be kind of sketchy. Thing again. Laundry. Kitchen. And I think I had archives, Polk Street, these guy. We'll go with that now, and then we'll go to log off. And then we'll grab the blue one and then the EMF reader and just leave it like that, because I don't want to have an overburdened inventory for when I am trying trying to perform a releasing rite.
The Lorentz have a bit of contrast.
I hear you. I just gotta take care of the lady first before I come to talk to you. Okay. Ah. Okay, so it is here. 4. We'll put it here. And we'll light. There we go. I think it's Deborah Allen.
I'd like to acknowledge Deborah Allen's presence.
Hearing her. To follow the whispers.
I know you feel much guilt because you couldn't manage your illness. It negatively affected those around you who you cared for the most. I feel sad to know about your story, but it is time to let these memories go and move on.
Shadow baby. You should move on. There you go. Oh, bye.
I need to ensure I put this relic somewhere safe.
Okay. If there's anything I've learned, that sometimes continuing on investigating other ghosts while finishing a rite, it kind of bugs the system out. So I'm just going to return, put the relic away, and then come back and finish up the investigation. I've had it on occasion work as intended, where you can do a spiritual release, but it doesn't work out very 100%. So I'm just going to be playing it on the safe side, just so I can get the relic. Polk Street. Did I get the relic? Yes, I did. Excellent. Because the last time I tried to double up on a particular kind of mechanic, whether it be investigation or not, or a ritual, it bugged out, and I performed the ritual, but it gave me the XP, but it didn't give me the relic, and it didn't give me the message on on the profile that that spirit was released. Kitchen. Out. A bit. What about... Oh. Let's focus on the boy a little bit too. See if we can get evidence from him. Yes, evidence. Clues are papers and words. And documents. Evidence is stuff that you get. So we need... Okay, so here's the thing. We need visual evidence for this guy. Oh, wait. Do we have enough money to buy a better camera now? That would be great. Yeah, 620. Let's double check. Cameras. Oh, short. Hang it. Alright. One more sort of outing, and then we can get the thing that we want. Alright. Yes.
Well, I was able.
So this guy, he likes to roam around the kitchen and downstairs. So I guess we'll go back and forth, up and down the stairs. I'll try to keep the lights to a minimum. Hopefully that'll help him manifest. Temperature. There we go. Where are you going? Are you going downstairs? No, are you coming upstairs? No. There, okay, you were coming from upstairs and going into the dining room, or the living room. Seems like a normal temperature drop. Did I pick the right evidence? Okay, I did. Okay. So, let me talk about tangentially about like Bigfoot hunting in this area that I live in. They're really big on it. They like it. They've got their stories, which is cool. I think most of the tool trades that people talk about when they... Oh, hey. Me?
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
You've got temperature as you're walking. Are you, like, coming through this hallway at all? No, I don't think so. But typically the tools of the trade for Bigfoot hunting as opposed to ghost hunting. No, that's just the... Aha! I'm back. Where are you? Nope.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
As opposed to ghost hunting tools is...
These temp readings are unusual.
Trail cameras. Trail cameras. Lots of trail cameras. And sometimes audio recorders, especially like parabolic dishes. That way you don't have to be in the area or the more closer vicinities for handling what is a very large animal. But they really do look their night vision and thermal optics.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
Those can get super expensive, like in excess of thousands of dollars. And I kind of, I mean, like, it must be nice to have expendable income to kind of spend money on a hobby such as Bigfoot hunting. And, but since you're in the woods, obviously you're going to need, like, survival. Excuse me, I'm going to cough. Yeah, there you go. But obviously, since you're Bigfoot hunting in the woods, you need something like survival gear. Oh, he's going upstairs. Maybe I can catch a temperature. Obviously, you're going to need something like navigational gear and survival gear. So maps, compasses, GPSs, etc. And then, you know, visual aids other than thermal or night vision, like binoculars or something. So, and it's very interesting because, like, they've also built up sort of this what do you call it? Hunter's lore for Bigfoot, like what they believe is the call of a Bigfoot, what they believe is the habits and of a Bigfoot. So they'll like try to mimic, they have Bigfoot calls or knockers, which they think that Bigfoot kind of uses for signaling to other Bigfoots. So you can't help but like glean knowledge off of it when your community's kind of believes in Bigfoot. And of course video cameras and whatnot, those are popular. I think I went upstairs. Let's double check. Did you turn off the light? Let's switch to EMF. Give that a shot. We haven't got anything else. Hi.
Wow, I took a photo of a ghost.
Kind of stuck.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
It's a boy. So the boy's down here as well. Oh, interesting.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
So we got a photo, and then now we have to focus on EMF. Ugh. That is crazy. Oh, hey, the kid again.
What a rare experience to take a photo of a ghost.
What are you doing?
Let's see. Alright. We definitely need more EMF. Seems to come and go here. There seems to be an overlapping ghost set. Also hear bells. I don't think it's in the bathroom at all. Oh, there's the bells. So one of the things I kind of wish paranormal hunters would do is methodical documentation, right? So like where and when an event occurred, who saw the event, what was the nature of the event, what was the state of mind of the person who witnessed the event, was there any physical evidence of the event, right? So like I would like to see more like observation, date, time, location, maybe even direction, like where were you going when you encountered it, right? I hear bells. So usually bells are an indicator of, okay, so we stuck. Oh, this EMF is killing me. I was having the same problem like before. Maybe I need to do temperature first. And then as soon as the temperature drops, I can kind of get it to go. There. No, that seems normal.
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
So, one of the things I'm kind of sort of disappointed is that if... Oh, excuse me, I'll be right back. There's someone at my door. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. What was I saying? Oh, yes, evidence keeping, record keeping. I want better stuff. If you're gonna, make claims like there is a paranormal activity or ghosts or something like that, or spirits haunting a location, do better. Do better. Oh, hi, kid. Okay, so
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
So yes, do better. So when it comes to gathering evidence and recording it, right? I mean, like, for gosh sake, you can make a map of your location and kind of share it. You know, like make like what's called points. Frequency points, I think it was. Maps and frequency points. So like, and you kind of use coloring to share that. That way you can kind of create what's called hotspots, activity hotspots, and that way you can kind of keep track of how and where and why, and try to do that. But again, as a skeptic, no, I've yet to hear anybody doing that kind of record keeping. Okay, so what am I doing? I still need EMF data. This is insane. Why can't I get good EMF data? I guess the best EMF data is around here. Maybe I need to ask some questions. Is anyone here?
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Maybe I need to try focusing on the kitchen for the older ghost. Old guy ghost. Well, so I could turn off the light to see if that incites a bit more activity. He's definitely around here. I hear his voice a lot here, so let's try this.
How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me? Is this your home? Is this your home? Do you like the current family living here?
Hmm.
Do you like the current family living here?
Don't seem to get the old guy to manifest either. Maybe he's more up the stairs in the kitchen. So let's focus on the kitchen and kind of turn off this. And then hopefully a little bit of darkness will make him feel comfortable.
How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Maybe he's not an intelligent ghost. And that's why he's not communicating. So he could be a residual. Ah.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence. That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Let's try keeping the EMF up. Hear music or bells. Let's try down here. Yeah, there's the kid again.
Wish she'd leave.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Oh, someone's turning on the light over there.
What are you doing? Wish she'd leave.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence. Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
He loves turning that light on and off.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
She's mean.
Oh,
Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting. Do you like the current family living here?
I'm getting more response from the kid than the old guy right now.
Do you like the current family living here?
Maybe they're overlapping.
Can you tell me your name? tell me your name?
See? You turn that off. You should give me an EMF if you do things like that. You know. I'm just gonna get this normal EMF reading from this central unit.
While this is a high EMF level, it seems to be normal, although they may want to call an electrician to ensure everything is wired correctly.
No. Maybe I need to turn off this light? Will that help? Oh, they turned on this light over here. You going upstairs?
These lights are acting
Yeah.
funny. I should continue investigating.
A station. There we go. You're starting. Hi, kid.
The EMF meter
There we
should
go.
not behave this way. This is
Finally.
paranormal.
God, that EMF is tough. Dang. Ugh. Okay, what do I got? So all I'm getting is audio data for the old guy, and a couple of visuals and audio for the boy. Oh. Are you in here, young man?
Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here?
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my points in and hopefully get better equipment to do a much more comprehensive investigation. So, what do we learn? We might be getting like strange kind of overlap between the two ghosts. So maybe we should just focus on the one, and then we'll get better evidence. because they seem to be overlapping quite a bit. And so if we exclude one of the ghosts from our notes, maybe we'll get a better chance to get a visual, especially like the old guy. So let's focus on someone talking in the living room, in the laundry area. And then what? Footsteps in the house? Would that work? No, let's... Kitchen guy. There we go. Remove the footsteps. Then we can go to here and then just focus on the Wagners. And that's it. And leave these two empty and see if that changes our evidence gathering procedure. And then we'll pick up some... Oh yes. Let's see if we can now afford a better camera. Yes, we have a camera. I've been waiting for this for a while now. Let's buy this. Yes. And then hopefully we can take it with us. So we'll start with... And then go here. And continue hunting. So we have 0 visuals on this guy. And we had plenty of visuals on the boy. So I'm guessing...
Well, I was able to release one ghost for Max. I doubt he'll congratulate me, though.
What do we know about this ghost? He travels in the kitchen, up and down the stairs. So let's focus on the stairs. And down here. Hopefully, we won't get any kind of overlap with the boy ghost, now that we've kind of excluded him from our notes. So I think the activity is pretty strong down here. So I'm going to put down some of my materials so I can go fetch. Yeah, it's walking. The new camera that we got. The autocam. The autocam is designed to function with a tripod and automatically take photos of manifesting entities. The autocam will continue to snap photos of ghosts until the entity has vanished or leaves the view of the autocam. Investigator notes will be updated after picking up the autocam and reviewing the photos. Turn on autocam, assemble tripod, spacebar, left mouse click, place autocam to activate auto photo feature. The autocam will take only photos when it is turned on and placed. A green light at the top of the autocam will illuminate and notify the user a photo was taken. Okay, cool. I think we got a lot of activity here. Like, right here. And that looks really good. So why don't we try this for now? So this looks really good. I don't know what the range is. And then we'll pick up this and pick up this. And start with temperature. Flashlight. So we can see stuff. Maybe. I'm hoping without the boy clues, we can get more evidence from the old man. Maybe this is light dependent. Start with EMF then. Oh, no, that's just the the central heating. Okay. Very much different pattern set.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Seems to like roaming up and down these stairs. Ah! I got him! Finally! I guess I have to put this down. And take a look.
Incredible. I captured a ghost on film.
I got him. There he is. Whoa, he's kind of, ooh, very see-through-y. Oh, how bizarre. And then you can see my disembodied flashlight and sound recorder. How do I exit out of this? B? B? X? X? Am I crashing? Yeah, okay. Sorry. So why don't we hit 5 and then put F. and then feed a place, and then put it right here. He seems to frequent that. And then we'll pick this up, and then we'll search for temperature drops. And so I was right to assume to exclude other ghosts. Even though we get 6 note slots, we don't need to fill them up. If we can get EMF. He seems to be wandering around this area. Do I have enough? No, I still need EMF. Golly gee. Aha.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Well, lucky he doesn't drain my batteries like the Shadow Ghost. So, all the kind of weird and strange hobbies out there, paranormal hunting, UFO hunting, and Sasquatch cryptid hunting. If I were to pick anything, I think the most interesting would be UFOs, because UFOs don't necessarily mean aliens or alien spacecraft, right? It could be unidentified aerial phenomenon, which could be energy bursts, you know, cosmic rays. I mean, like, literally, there are cosmic rays that come into our atmosphere and react naturally with the substances in the different ranges of our atmosphere. So I'm okay with that. So it's still a possibility. The fact that it could be like a little green man or a life form outside of humans, if there were a life form outside of humans, it would probably be like lower end, like bacteria or viral or something.
The EMF meter
There
should
we
not
go.
behave this way. This is paranormal.
He's so transparent. Okay, so he walks here. So I'm okay. If I can follow him at his pace, I could get his temperature. Wish you were here? Did I hear that right? Or it could be with UAPs or aerial phenomena, or
Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
it might be something far more interesting, like
Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
I think this is a residual ghost. Because it keeps on following the same pattern, saying the same things over and over again. I don't think it has any kind of intelligence. Not like the boy. The boy seemed far more corporeal. I think we need more temperature data. Hear bells. Usually that signifies an event's about to happen. There we go. Manifestation. Is he walking? Is he starting?
These temp readings are unusual.
Never had here before.
Okay. All right. So hard to hear. But yeah, but what I was saying before is that I think that having the unidentified aerial phenomenon feels much more plausible than paranormal activities for ghosts and then even Bigfoot, right? It kind of perplexes me that here you have this fantastic technology in terms of camera, photography, and video, and yet people can't get decent videos or images of whatever they're trying to capture. But I'm just thankful that people are trying to, because and then at least they're trying, right? It's like, oh, whatever. It's a hobby. They're having fun. They're spending money on it. It's an industry. I mean, like, who am I to like poop on their parade? At least I can do is be happy for them if they find something interesting and want to share it, right? I mean, like, I may not be interested in football or baseball or sports, but I'm happy when, like, my brother's football team wins because he's happy.
Wow, that's great
Finally
audio
got-
evidence.
Finally got audio evidence. Finally. Alright. I need to get more temperature and audio.
Something is going on here.
Yes,
These
finally.
temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
Now I need to get a little bit more audio. And then we can try to focus on the boy and getting more evidence and perhaps do an exorcism or releasing ritual for this old guy. I think he's, what's his name? I think he's Harold Wagner, married to Helen Wagner.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
There it is. Temperature data, paranormal, EMF, paranormal. Okay, I think we're good. Let's... Oh. Taking photographs of the guy. Let's put away our gear. And then resituate our notes to try to get more activity from the boy.
Incredible, a photo of an entity?
There he is. Oh, he's walking downstairs now. Oh, cool. All right. I knew I would love that camera. Thank God. Now I don't have to sit there and try to whip out my camera. So, there's one piece of contention. I could have sworn I got some recorded evidence. Cheat me on the audio. I got plenty of audio. Damn you. Anyways. So, I think that Harold Wagner is a residual haunt. Residual haunts need this thing, red string khaki mugwort thing. And then I need to find his relic, wherever that is. I'm not sure what his relic is, but we'll search for it. And then as much as I hate going in without gathering evidence, there's not much I can do because I am afraid of not getting the relic to register like I did the first time I tried to double up on ritual and investigation. Let's see. Boy. Let's see. What else do I think is boy? Boy in bedroom, report card, early ends? I think I'm just going to stick with this because I don't want to overlap ghosts by accident like I did before, causing a great confusion. And lack of evidence. So it's a ring we're looking for. Okay, got it. Yes.
Well,
Mhm.
I was able.
Oh, maybe. Why don't I grab evidence first? I've always done rituals first. So let's grab evidence first, then finish up with the ritual. Maybe that'll get better results and I can feel far more satisfied with my time allocation instead of feel like going back and forth. This boy likes to go up and down the stairs as well, so... Okay. So... You know, go up and down the stairs. Has he been in this? I'm gonna try this room and to see if this room activates anything. So we'll put it here. We'll do 5. F E G V. I've locked myself. Oh. That was easy. Brilliant. I can get my, I'm gonna get my, voice recorder. Surprise! There's the voice recorder. Seems to start in the boys' room. Goes back and forth. Let's see. Let's see if he's responsive.
Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Maybe we need to kind of detect him first before he... I want to stick to this area only because it's different. Seems like normal temperature fluctuation.
These temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
Anyways, UFO hunting and concerns about UAPs. The primary concern about UAPs and an aerial phenomenon that I am more than willing to like support is the understanding of how they affect public aircraft, right? And to ensure the safety of passengers and airline workers, right? So to be able to make sure that there's no unusual or even natural atmospheric phenomenon that would broaden our understanding of that particular, what do you call it? Of that particular type, I think would be best. Because, like, at least there should be some sort of
acting funny. I should
protocol.
continue investigating.
Some kind of protocol to, one, record what they are seeing or witnessing or experiencing. Hi.
What's that?
All right. What's that? Let's have a conversation, child. Since you seem to be staring at me.
How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me? Why are you here? Why are you here? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
Okay. He seems to be unresponsive. It could be because we have too many lights. Let's try this.
What are you doing?
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence. Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
It's yours.
Well, my
Wow,
name's
that sounded
Conrad.
like a response. That is very interesting. Is this your home? Is this your home? Why are you here? Why are you here?
All right. Maybe he's here? Over here? Maybe he doesn't like the light, so we'll shut that off. Oh, I thought I did. There you go. How about this? E.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Maybe I have to do some EMF reading first. We need more EMF and more temperature. Maybe he's back upstairs in the room? Seems to have the same circuit as the old man. But temperature. It's normal. So, yeah, but I
These
think
temperature fluctuations appear to be normal.
although I really do believe that the airline industry safety measures are pretty good, especially as they were from like 20 years ago, 30 years ago. They are far better when it comes to safety. But having a kind of protocol to teach pilots to react to unidentified phenomenon or aerial phenomenon or unidentified craft that they encounter, because the number of drones, the number of strange aircraft that one could see as a pilot has increased. So it'd be great to have someone teach people how to react, and not to ridicule pilots that say they saw something funny in the sky. Just record it for what it is. You didn't know what it was. You wasn't sure what it looked like. Could have been a spy plane, could have been a spy drone, could have been a natural aerial phenomenon, that atmosphere reactions between spots, sunspots, or solar, what do you call it, solar flares. Just basic science, right?
These temp readings are unusual.
He's really liking this downstairs. What the heck was that? That was new. Never heard that before.
How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Okay. Let's turn that off. Maybe it doesn't like the light. What about EMF? Let's try EMF for a little bit.
The EMF meter should not behave this way. This
Now
is
let's
paranormal.
try temperature. It's traveling.
Something is going
Gotcha.
on here. These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
Alright, so let's switch back to this and...
Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? Do you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here?
It's not responding. The last time we got a response was up in the bedroom. Let's give that a shot. Now let's shut off this hallway light and this light. He seems to like the darkness. Do
you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here?
No. Oops, excuse me. Maybe you can try to find it first. I think it's down here. 5.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Alright. Okay. So we're good. Now we have to find let's pack everything up and focus on releasing the old guy. Right? So we need to find his relic. And then pick the right we want this one. Because we think he's a residual. I could be wrong. But I think he's a residual because we've never gotten a response from him on the EVP. So we are looking for a ring, I think, right? Let's see. Ring could be anywhere. Gosh, that's a hard thing to find. But I believe having an EMF helps find what I'm looking for. I should pick this up.
Incredible, a photo of an entity?
Yeah, there he is. Whoa, he's just walking by. Neat. I have to say that that kind of mechanic is super cool. I don't see a ring in here. But in here, in the kitchen? No. Could be downstairs. Really need to... Ah! Here it is. Aww. Guy. Let's see. Where do we need to do this from? Let's turn on some lights while we're searching for his starting point. We'll probably end up upstairs in the kitchen at 2 as well. Ah, here we go. It's here on this rug. Okay. 5. B. 3. Light. Hello? Where are you going? Wow, you traveled far into the kitchen. Harold Wagner.
I'd like to acknowledge Harold Wagner's presence.
Where are you going? Over here? Oh, he did go to the living room. Wedding ring.
I know you loved your wife Helen very much. It must have been very difficult to live so many years without her by your side. You don't have to be alone anymore. It is all right to leave these memories behind. Helen is at peace and waiting for you to be with her.
Bye, guy. Glad I got to know you, Mr. Wagner. Okay. So, we have more information. So, I think...
I need to ensure I put this relic somewhere safe.
Yeah, I got it. I have the relic in my inventory. No worries. That worked out a lot better. Okay, so we can do investigation, but we have to do ritualization afterwards. Alright. Okay, cool. Well, that was fun. Let's see if it worked. Let's take a look. Ah, so we have the wedding ring and the razor blades. Excellent. Now we have one final ghost. It's in, which we haven't touched at all, is the garage. Temperature, garage. And then I don't know. Is there anything else that we could add to this list? 2 just seems so small. Archives. Street. Can't add on that. All these other police report. Angry, Johnson, Maggie. Mental health institution. Yeah. Deborah Allen. Okay, now I see it. Police report, April 23rd, 1995. Johnson, Maggie. Prepared by Miggle? Sorry, I thought it looked like Maggie. On April 23rd at 5:50 p.m., dispatch received a call from a resident at Polk Street stating that they had heard loud, angry screaming from the from the house next door. A loud bangs were shortly heard thereafter. The caller stated they wanted to remain anonymous. I arrived on the residence and around 6:02 p.m. and the woman answered the door. She identified herself as Deborah Allen and remained calm and respectful while we discussed. I asked if anyone was at home and she replied that her stepson was in his room. I asked if I could talk with him and she just answered yes. The boy identified himself as David Allen and he was 10 years old. He appeared to have been crying and had fresh scratches on both of his sides of his neck. But when I inquired about my observation, he stated he said his allergies were bothering him, and I had no idea how he got the scratches. I did not press him any further. I asked Deborah about the observations of David. She replied, you know how boys are. They're always roughhousing about something. And she denied having anything to do with the tears or scratches. Okay. Initial conclusion, not enough evidence to confirm incident or crime. All right. David. Ooh, that's so tiny. Let's see. David Allen, January 14th, 1984, August 14th, 2015. New Eidolon, David Allen, age 31 of Washington Street, died Tuesday, August 11th, 2015, unexpectedly while spending time with his friends. He was born in New Eidolon of January of 1984, the son of Charles Allen, a true artist since childhood. David enjoyed sculpting and painting in his free time. He was also an avid reader and worked as a clerk at Noble Books, a local shop that he frequented as a young boy. Surviving David is his father, Charles Allen. Funeral services will be held at 10 a.m. on August 15th, 2015. The Fellowship of the Congregational Church. Burial will be at Spence Street. Flowers and condolences can be sent to Charles Allen at his home at Monroe Street. Okay. Obituaries. Helen Wagner, February 17th, 1906 to November 13, 1964. New Eidolon Helen Wagner, age 58, of Polk Street, died peacefully in her sleep at home on Friday, November 13th. Helen was born in New Eidolon in February of 1906, the daughter of Hazel and Patrick Bergman. She married the love of her life, Harold Wagner, on August 25th, 1924, at the age of 17, and the two lived together happily for 40 years. Energetic and good-hearted, Helen spent her career working as a nurse and only recently retired. She was a devout Christian and active parishioner of St. Joseph Cathedral, which benefited tremendously from her tireless volunteer work. Surviving Miss Wagner is her husband and her two children, Richard and Chad Wagner, and three grandchildren, Kimberly, Eric, Susan Wagner. Funeral services will be held for close family and parish members at 10 a.m. November 16th, 1964, St. Joseph Cathedral. Burial will be held at St. Joseph Cemetery. Flowers and condolences may be delivered to Harold Wagner at their family home on Polk Street. Okay. Let's see. This is a divorce agreement. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It could be just a poltergeist, because there's not much evidence for a poltergeist. So let's give that a shot. Just those two. We don't need much for polties. Do we have enough money for something interesting and fascinating? Don't need exorcism tools just yet. Digital recorder, thermals, EMF. 200 for an EMF pod. I'm $6 short. Yay. Alright, let's just go. I'm going to assume that it's a polty. And that's why there isn't much evidence of that particular thing. Let's actually do 5. Take this sucker. I love this sucker. And I'd go back to Polk Street. So we can release the boy after we find evidence of what's haunting the garage. Yes, that seems to be the best way of handling things.
Before long here, the Lorentz won't have any ghost concerns to debate about. I think I've got about half of their ghost issues resolved.
Cool. I've always found it very interesting. It's pretty dark in here. There we go. That psychic phenomenon, UFO phenomenon, cryptids all kind of overlapped, and there's sort of this what do you call it? A subset group that think that a number of the paranormal phenomenons that happen are actually caused by it's a good way to go. Let's try. Is this a good spot? Let's try this first. Right here. Wow. Can I get out? No, I'm stuck. Yeah. Let me see. There you go. Temperature. So there's a thing, I forget where I was reading it from, that really there aren't any poltergeists, and that it's someone in the house or in the home or someone nearby who's experiencing some sort of like psychological trauma, and that their psychic abilities are bleeding through, causing unexplained movement and knocking in the household. Fascinating, isn't it? I mean, like, all right. What? And that the most people who are prone to causing like environmental disturbances for people, I mean, for environmental disturbances of that nature are, ooh, no, that's just, are young teenagers who are going through puberty because they often experience a great deal amount of stress in life at that particular age. Maybe I need to turn off the light to incite any activity? No, it's just a refrigerator again. Maybe temperature? Maybe I just need to fill up to 5 before I can get any kind of activity. This is my first experiment by just putting in 2 clues and seeing what happens. Wow, it's super quiet. Oh, okay. So I think I messed up. And I need to fill out my notes much more than I have before in order to make this a
I'll
successful
have to get
investigation.
back in touch with the property owners to reschedule.
Because it's never been that quiet before. So I think I messed up. So let's try to focus on adding and filling out the stuff. There it is. Temperature shift, garage, boy. We'll fill it out with David. How about that? David. And then, I don't know, this police report because it mentions David. I suspect if it's a Polty, it might be because it's feeding off of the negative energies from David and his stepmother, Deborah Allen. So we'll log off. And then, oh yeah, I keep on forgetting which one is the best one for Polties. Release, Juniper, Shadow Ghost, Residual Ghost, Intelligent Ghost. Ah, pink, red. But we don't need that just yet. No, Intelligent is red thread, I believe. Oh no, I should double check. Because we're gonna... Residual, Intelligent is purple. Purple. Okay. So, this is a boat, but we still need some more evidence for the garage ghost. Whatever that is.
Before long here, the Lorentz won't have any ghost concerns to debate about. I think I've got about half of their ghost issues resolved.
Let's gather evidence for the garage ghost first. Then we'll do a cleansing afterwards. Let's see. Ooh. What would be a good spot? I think this would be a good spot. And try not to lock myself in here. Oh, we can have that running while we go visit David for a bit. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
She's so mean.
Okay, I'm back. Alright, where was I? Oh yes, we were trying to figure out how to incite this guy. We got temperatures. Oh, I should get my voice recorder. I'll be right back. No. Oh. Oh. Okay. Here's something. do we know if it is a poltergeist? There should be a temperature drop first, and then following that, activity, and then after activity, EMF readings. Ah. Ah. Oh, yes, EMF. Dang it. Too slow. Totally forgot about that. So, 4. Measure temperature. At least the temperature is correct for crickets. I just get kind of miffed that if it's cold, there's still cricket sounds in a game, because most crickets don't come out at cold temperatures. Put this down just for a bit, and then take a look at this.
This photo is not really evidence by itself. I should try and collect something additional.
Okay. There's me. It's so funny. 5? Let's try... I think this is the best spot. And then pick up our EMF reader. 4. This one's harder. So, the theory that poltergeists are not a paranormal phenomenon, and more of a psychic phenomenon, is very interesting to me. The question remains, do I believe in psychic phenomenon? And the answer is not really, no. The problem is they would need to, and for me to believe in like either of those, they would have to rule out a lot of other physical ways that things and people and objects can move around. And they would also have to isolate the probability that it's a hoax or a prank, right? Instigated by other people. So, frankly, I'm more apt to believe, like, the movement of objects are caused by a natural occurrence.
This photo is not really evidence by itself. I should try and collect something additional.
So the next time it happens, I'm going to try to take an EMF reading. Maybe a recording. But, as I was saying before, I'm more apt to believe a natural explanation of or something much more mundane and physical forces that move objects. So, like vibrations, wind. It's just the wind, yes. Shifting, if it's maybe it's a structural issue, like buildings collapsing, being slanted, like floors are not often plumb, so you have to rule that out if before going towards a psychic or a paranormal explanation. It could be like, is there a nearby train creating vibrations and causing undue stress, or on a particular... Ooh. No, it's still the... Right, so it could be that. I mean, like even low frequency sounds can cause vibrations. And you can't hear it, right? But even then, low frequency sounds also tend to cause hallucinations in some aspects. And then what you're witnessing might not be even real. Temperature drop first, maybe? And that's even harder to explain. Where, like, how do you explain someone's psychological 5 EMF? Well, that didn't work. Why aren't you giving me EMF readings? Maybe I need to do audio to get additional evidence to fill out the progress bar on the profile for this garage ghost. But yes, it's hard to rule out hallucinations, right? Well, and you can only, like, guess that they may be hallucinating, right? But if I were to pick which is much more believable out of, if you exclude any natural occurrence of or physical movement, there we go.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Okay. Like a slanted floor or vibrations from a train. If you've kind of ruled all physical causes and natural causes that could possibly cause a movement in objects like that, such as the wind. It's not the wind, right? Well, then maybe, I don't know, with a very humongous grain of salt, I could probably kind of imagine, you know, psychic manipulation by a person or by a living person. Often, I don't know, what do they say? It's usually a young adolescent with going under stress. Right. Causing the movement of objects. Maybe I would think about that. But I still do find it fascinating that just double check the temperature. I have never seen a temperature drop before a movement of an object in this scenario here. Ah. What? Darn it. So, but I know I remember about poltergeist and people saying about poltergeist. People often say that polties are tied to a location or even a person. Sometimes objects. But even then, a polty might not be just a spirit who wants to cause trouble, but also maybe other entities. And in the case of this game, Conrad Stevenson's, they are from another dimension, feeding off the energies of unrequited, restless ghosts, right? But and then there are other people who believe that the movement of objects and whether it be throwing, shaking, levitating, or whatever, are caused by demons, right? Sent here to cause trouble, mischievous elements, etc. So. Hopefully I can get enough evidence for this particular thing. There we go.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
That seems to count. So I need to keep this voice recorder up. In order to get that, flush out that profile, increase my progress bar for that particular polty ghost. Yeah, I've never really experienced any kind of ghost activity at all. But I think there's a term for the study of parapsychology in relation to paranormal activities. It's something like parapsychology or something like that. There we go.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
Dude, did it leave an EMF? No, no EMF for this particular thing. Wow. Yeah. I wonder if there are other cultures. I imagine there are. Kind of searching my head. Hey.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Oh yeah, Japan has like this whole thing about mischievous spirits. So like, there's like a broad category of them. So yokai are supernatural beings, usually spirits. And inside of yokai,
That's extraordinary audio.
my progress bar is going up. We like this. Yokai, and within yokai you have various kinds of spirits. Among them are like kappa or tengu, and having lived in Japan, people would kind of, if something interesting or unexplained phenomenon from their perspective happened and they would chalk it up to like the yokai, the spirits, or tengu, who love to play tricks and pranks on human beings, which include like moving objects into an unknown spot, like, oh, where did I put my keys? I thought I left it here. And then someone would say, oh, maybe the kappa or the tengu moved it or something like that. I thought that was really fascinating. But the one that I really like, that I find fascinating, is based upon Shinto religion, and that everything has a spirit, right? And and they are called Tsukumogami. And this is the concept where even objects created by people have a spirit, especially after like hundreds of years, right? Because they've exchanged hands with dozens of people, experienced environments that have, you know, like gone through a war and survived, right? You know, there you go. Woo, good job.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
So, and oftentimes, if you look at like Japanese old paintings, scriptures, wood carvings, wood cuts, you'll sometimes come across the idea of like these little objects that have eyes and ears and arms and legs, you know, like a snuff box or a comb or a sword, a cloak, a kimono, a fan. Whoop.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
So now I need to get EMF stuff. Anyways, just household objects, cups, teacups, right? Even have a spirit or have gained a spirit. And they can become mischievous, right? So like the concept is like your grandmother passes away and for some reason you end up with her favorite teacup, right? And that teacup, which could have been belonged to her great grandmother, and especially if it's an older, like 100 years old, might have a spirit in it. Did we get an EMF from this? Negative. So no EMF. So we're just gonna go in the house and see if we can get EMFs for little boy. And if you neglect that object which was bequeathed to you by your grandmother or your, and it's an ancestral object, so that teacup, like I mentioned, I was using as an example. If you abandon it, don't clean it, don't take care of it, put it in a place of respect to your grandmother and your great grandmother, then it can become mischievous, right? Excuse me, I'm following a ghost.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating. The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
But, so, and that's why some of the woodcut drawings in Japan about spiritual objects, or objects that have spirits in them or gained a spirit, are drawn with arms and legs and eyes and mouths and ears, because they've gained a personality or a spirit of their own through time, right? And influence of other people by being around other things and other people. So I always find that very fascinating. And they will cause trouble. So, and they'll walk around.
These temp readings are unusual.
And there are like little stories of how, like, oh, you stopped using like if you don't, sometimes you're supposed to take something out and use it, right? In that kind of cultural context to help it maintain its, sort of appease its happiness, right? And so if you don't use your great grandmother's teacup, it'll get upset, right? Because you're not using it, you're not interacting with it, right? And so you have to take it out, clean it, use it, take care of it, right? Hey, kid, are you playing? Seems normal.
Nothing paranormal about these.
What am I
temperature
doing?
readings.
Well, I'm taking temperatures, kid. I can hear it say things. So in that cultural aspect where if you don't use an object or abandon an object that has a spirit, Tsukumogami will kind of react to that. It'll be upset. It'll cause havoc. It'll kind of, like, if you don't use that teacup, it might push your other teacup off the shelf and ruin it, right? Out of jealousy, right? Who knows? Oh, hi. Temperature. I need more temperature. Ah, you went downstairs. Need some temperature, kid. There we go. Oh no, this is just normal temperature stuff.
Looks like just a cold spot. Nothing paranormal.
Out of all the like the weird, mysterious paranormal explanations, a thought of like objects gaining a spirit I find very fascinating and amusing. It's a nice little story. And there are like stories everywhere about in Japanese folklore about that kind of stuff. So let's see if we can find the boat. According to this, it's a boat. And oh, hi, thanks. We're gonna find your boat, kid, and see if we can give you a nice rest. I think it's intelligent ghost, so I think that will be good. I still need the EMF to find the object. Oh, wait, no. That's mugwort. Two. Which one is intelligent ghosts? Is it the purple or the blue? I forget. I have to look it up. It's not a shadow ghost. It's, what is it? It's an intelligent ghost. Purple ribbon, that's right. And purple ribbon, we're dealing with David, and his relic is a boat. So, and we've already got enough evidence from this camera.
This photo with the recorder evidence supports a poltergeist being present.
Thanks. I know you're there. Okay. Boat. Where are you? Oh! You shut off the light. Pesky kid. I don't see a boat. Maybe in the other room? Nope. Baseball thing? Maybe in here? No. Guess we're going downstairs. Thanks, kid. Let's see. To turn on the light, what if we're gonna do like a releasing ritual? Ah, there's the boat. Okay. So we are releasing David Allen. We have to find his starting point. So, I think it's upstairs in the bedroom. Start there. I think it's here. So we'll go 3, light the smudge, walk around. Hi. That looks good. Yes. Alright. 5, V, 3. Where are you? Are you downstairs? There you are. David Allen.
I'd like to acknowledge David Allen's presence.
It's going upstairs. Sailboat.
I know your life was tumultuous. It saddens me to know your fondest memories are of living within this home with an abusive parent. Perhaps you feel like your youth was taken from you.
Childhood.
It must have been very traumatic having your childhood marred. I believe this led to you losing your way. I'm here to help you find your way. It is all right to let go of these painful memories and be at peace.
Hi, kid. Bye-bye, kid. All right.
I should make sure this relic is on me when I leave.
Great. Well, we finished a majority of this. We could release the Polty. Let's do that. Let's release the Polty. Temperature readings. I'm gonna give up on that one. I got more shirts. Wow. There's the boat, the razors, and the ring. I think that's the ring? Yeah, it's the ring. Focus on the Polty. Oh, yeah. And then stuff. Temperature, garage. I was never able to get any temperature differentials in the garage at all for that Polty. Okay. So. We're gonna release the Polty. Okay, so yes.
Before long here, the Lorentz won't have any ghost concerns to debate about. I think I've got about half of their ghost issues resolved.
So, we'll grab this to find the object, and then we'll need the pink stuff. The pink one for the Polty, I believe. Pink thread for Polty. At least it could be orange. I don't know. I can't tell. What color is it? Kinda orange. It looks pink to me. Anyways. Into the garage. Turn on some lights because we know we have to... Poltergeists in this realm are tied to people or spirits. So it could be Harold, it could be the boy, it could be Deborah. So we're just going to turn on some lights so we can see where we're going. And then, let's see, turn on the hallway. Could be the boy, don't know. Could be Deborah and here. And then could be in the living room because we've seen her cry and be miserable there. What are we looking for? Aha! There it is.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Might as well get 16 points for the EMF reading.
The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
Now we go 3. Where are you starting? Where do you want to start? You want to start here. Surprise, surprise. Or down. Well, 134.
O thou gates, who preservereth the conversion of realms for thy lords, I knoweth thy name. Give me leave to commune thy gates.
There you go.
Now I just need to find where the poltergeist is drawing energy from.
Oh, hello. You're a Harold Wagner.
Thy unknown, whose allowance is impermissible on this plane, must removeth thy grip thee hast stolen from Harold Wagner. It is yours no more.
Oh, yeah. Deborah's pretty strong. Deborah Allen.
Thy unknown, whose allowance is impermissible on this plane, must removeth thy grip thee hast stolen from Deborah Allen. It is yours no more. O thou gates, who preservereth the conversion of realms for thy lords, I knoweth thy name. Give me leave to suppress thy gates.
Ugh, that was really spooky. I'm glad the portal's closed and that poltergeist is gone. I should make sure this relic is on me when I leave.
Yeah, thank you. We'll leave the lights on because we don't care. We're done here. Woo! Ooh, 8 points. Ghost in the garage, complete. Take a look at our... There it is! Yay, we completed it! Yay, alright. I think that's it for me for today. Next time I will play will be tomorrow. And I think we were going to go for the church on Spruce Street. This should be interesting. I'm kind of excited. They've got a mausoleum, a cemetery, and a church. Churches are always really cool. And we'll focus on that and see what's going on with there. Where is that located? But the next time I will be playing will be... there it is. Church on Spruce Street. The next time I will be playing is tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1300 Eastern Standard Time, and then 1900 Central European Time. I want to thank people who joined me today, and thanks for coming on ghost hunts and sipping tea with me. And I hope you can join me tomorrow, and I hope you're all enjoy the rest of your weekend otherwise, and I'll see you all later. Adios, auf Wiedersehen, aloha, sayonara, annyeonghaseyo, farewell, and see you later. Bye-bye, have fun, enjoy the good weather if you're having it. See you later, Chris. Bye-bye.